G'day. TY. Co? TY. Anyways, mate. Why did that work? Oh, surely the RNG is wrong. It'd only be like a couple more minutes lower than what I have now. Because really, the only parts that went wrong were the run up to Bugsy. There was a couple of minutes there, and then there was a couple of minutes at Blue as well. Like, obviously not every other fight was perfect, but in the whole scheme of things, there weren't several minutes. Maybe, but it wouldn't be a target. Like, it'd need something very good, I think. Like, when I say a couple of minutes, I mean a couple, not a few. Yeah, I did think it was wrong. Okay. Like, 3:52 would be a really good time. So I'm not going to target. Like, sub 350 would be way too low a target. I might be underestimating some of the other things that went wrong, actually. Like getting return disabled on Jigglypuffs, 4 smokescreen in Radio Tower. There were a few other places. But like, I didn't hit any spinners, trash cans were really good. I don't expect to get trash cans that good every run, for sure. Blue was the only place I died. Yes. Yeah. Exo said they wanted to do a run, and that's why the deadline was actually pushed back, so they could have time to do runs. But after I posted my time, their response was, I think my route is slower, so... So I'm not sure what they wouldn't have done in their routing. I mean, I assume red manip, but... No, it got pushed back to Jan 30. It was actually originally Jan 16. But it got pushed back before I ever started doing runs. I was always planning to finish a run before the 16th, which I did. But I hadn't started doing runs, so it's all good. Yeah, you can execute properly and never hit spinners in Heart Gold or Silver. But you can also risk like going through, or you can mess up the execution and the timing and whatever. But yeah, like, it's not unreasonable to get runs without spinners in Heart Gold or Silver. But it's like, if I had hit any spinners, it's like, that's a point you can... that's like a thing you can point to and be like, well, there's time saved. So I was more just saying, there isn't time saved here or there or whatever. Nope, I've never played RuneScape. Honestly, I don't even know what it looks like. The only pictures that I've ever seen of RuneScape are when people post like their level 99 fishing or whatever, and it's just like a stat screen. But yeah, no, I generally do not play MMOs. In fact, you can probably remove the word generally. Across the board, I've always gravitated more towards single-player experiences as well. Like, I've played games with multiplayer, but it would be more, you know, local multi in games where single-player exists as well. Done very little online multiplayer in any sort of genre. Yeah, I've never played League of Legends either. Again, I don't even know what it looks like. The closest to what I know, what anything from League of Legends looks like, is like from going to PAX and being like, I have no idea what that cosplay is, and then Bar will tell me, oh, that's a League character. I'm like, oh, okay. There was one that was really popular last year. You were saying it was a new champion? I don't know if that's the right term. Maybe that was a different game. I've already forgotten what it was though. Oh, for fuck's sake. I forget what it's supposed to look like. The thing that I find funny about that story is your description of pause. As if you had like a 60-minute timer together, and they get to like 43 and they're like, alright, stop the clock right there. We'll continue later. However, right now. Uh... No, it was there before. Yeah, it's interesting, it's not showing up at the moment. It depends what you mean by longest minute. Like... in the World Tournament, there's lots of different minutes that are done, rather than one that's like held for an exceptionally long time. There are some minutes in different categories where it's like they're contingent on things that happen earlier, but aren't necessarily specifically held the whole time. Oh, that's wrong. Like something in this game, for example, like in runs where I do Trash Minute, like in Glitchless or whatever, Trash Minute is like, you know, almost 3 hours into the run. But you don't have to hold minute for 3 hours. You have to be aware of your step counter and then align to a different seed, and then identify that seed and work from there. Still says it's connected to Twitch. Maybe it's just doing the big delay thing again. I'll just look at Twitch manually. Where did they stop showing up? Oh, when Fuzzy rated it, looks like. But yes, I have thought more about that run. More just, I've thought about messaging JT with the idea. Well no, like Mons for World Tournament, nothing is like contingent on stuff that's happened prior. The only stuff that is like the hidden grotto pokes. Those are manipped to show up at the start of the run with like the first 512 steps, like getting the Dragonite and the Zangoose set up in the hidden grottos. But then once I get to them, it's just save, quit, and then just do the new manip then. Like there's nothing else contingent from that point onwards. So it's kind of like you manip for the first 20 minutes and that all needs to happen correctly. But after that, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You're still able to hit the next minute to get like the right stats and level and whatever. So no, Trash Manip would be a longer thing. Like in general, Gen 4 is the one that has the longest held minutes. Like in Heart Gold Soul Silver, going all the way up to Raikou is almost an hour, and then doing Lightning Lighthouse after that is a bit over an hour, and then you've got Trash Minute 3 hours on, which you've got to be aware of what's going on there. Platinum goes to a similar amount, but slightly less. I guess if you're going to Lucky Egg, that's a touch over an hour as well. It's kind of like realign to hit that minute. But yeah, like Black White 2 kind of gets fucked by PokerStar Studios, and then you have to get a new minute for Drillbur and stuff anyway. And that's at like the 45-minute mark. Though if we're talking about like non-main categories, then the longest minute by far would be the 1 minute that I do in All Gold Prince. Because that's the entire Battle Frontier, which is like 7 hours. I think I'm gonna restart the chat. If that gets switched to show up. There we go. YouTube will probably just need a couple of minutes to find the stream to connect. No, so the original seed is generated at the start of the game, but you will get different Raikus at every, like, different single frame from that point onwards. So you've got to get the perfect RNG frame to get the one you actually want. It's the same with kind of like any outcome. Yes. Yeah, that's why I do not do minute runs in marathon settings. Because yeah, something like you have to hold minute all the way to Raikou for an hour, and if you don't, you can't get the right Raikou. is pretty fucked. Not just in the case of, well, I have to execute everything perfectly, but also it's like, if I just get bad luck in one of the fights and I die, I can't make that up. Because then I have to run back to that fight, and by doing that, I'm an expert. Oh my fucking god. I don't know why I'm so bad at this minute path. That's for, like, Gen 4, though. Like, so, I mean, you brought up World Tournament before. I have run World Tournament at a marathon. Because, like I said, pretty much all of those minutes are independent to one another. So it's just, you've got to hit the first one, and also hitting Gen 5 minutes is so much easier than hitting Gen 4 minutes. You've got to hit the first one and do all the movement at the start correctly to make sure you get the Dragonite and the Zangoose and whatever. But there's no battles that you can lose before that point, because like that happens when you're walking through to the first battle. So that is just execute the movement at the start correctly, which I did. The only battle you do before then is the first rival battle, and you can't lose the first rival battle. Like in Black 2, White 2, they specifically code the first rival battle so that if you're in kill range, he will never use the attacking move. He will spam Tail Whip forever. Yeah, it happens in challenge mode as well. Oof, hang on. I'm gonna keep doing runs, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom first. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, let's get back into it. Anyway. I mean, to be fair, they did have Wooper as the Pokemon that shows up during the intro. But I mean, in Johto, Marill was their big advertising pitch. They went hard on Marill in Gen 2. And it wasn't until much later that they realised they'd gotten that wrong. Yeah, it's weird. I did the refresh and my message came through, but nobody else's did. Yeah, I really don't think there's a lot of, even like normies, who would say Marill is their favourite poke. Yeah, they have kind of readjusted a lot of the pokes that they use in advertising over the years. Like, it wasn't really until Gen 5 where they really ramped up Eevee. And Eevee is a lot of casuals' favourite poke. Nah, it was before Sylveon. It was definitely during Gen 5 where they ramped it up. And I mean, it's like they had, you know, Umbreon Espeon in 2 and Glaceon Leafeon in 4 as well. So to say it's because of Sylveon, I think is a bit ridiculous, to be honest. Oh my god! Why do I suck at this game? What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ, I don't think this works. I mean, I can look. But I messed up the movement that I'm supposed to be doing there, so I doubt it'll work. I think the only way that works is if the first step is a double and it's normally a single. I guess it's possible. Oh wow, it's actually fun. What Pokemon did they hard push in Gen 3? I think Gardevoir was more a fan thing, to be honest. Like 4 had Lucario, and you can even argue things like Bonsly and Munchlax. Oh yeah, Blaziken. Yeah, that's true. That was the big early one. But I mean, it's a starter evolution. It's like those are always pushed to Earth. To a certain degree. I mean, like, Kecleon and Laddies, those were early reveals. I wouldn't really say they were heavily pushed, though. Kecleon was really early. So what's up? T1. Yeah, that was 4. Oh, I guess Absol, actually, would be a pick for 3 that they pushed. No right here. After I catch Aipom, that's all I use to battle. It does not need assistance. Why? Yeah, I mean, Poliwhirl was only a big push, like, before the games even existed. Like, that was super early Gen 1. On account of it being the early phase. And kind of like the lasting impression of that is pretty much purely just from the manga, with Red having Polly. It depends how long this stream goes, whether I'll run Emerald Factory. Poliwhirl does show up in a lot of other, like, Gen 1 promotional stuff, but it's only front and center in the really early stuff. Like, even, for example, right, I've got a Pokemon the First Movie poster hanging up on my wall that I can see right now. Poliwhirl is one of the Pokemon in it, even though I'm pretty sure it does not feature in the movie. But it is not front and center. Front and center is obviously Pikachu. I grab apricorns because I'm gonna turn them into balls, because I want to catch Aipom in a friend ball. No, it was bad. It's actually going to send me too deep. But I probably won't be able to keep waves. Nah, they didn't. I actually should have healed there, because I'm only going to get 3 health. I can't enter to heal at 4, that's too risky, that's too low. It was just a max roll. Yeah, I really like the sound effects in Hard Gold Soul Silver. Wow. I wonder why the Twitch chat is on such a high delay. So weird. See, I was the opposite. I also wasn't allowed to play with sound on back in the day, but it just made it so liberating when I could play with sound on. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, at least I wasn't using embers up. Oh, here we go, we're so back. Taking into blaze. Now just get the hit and we're good. Panic! We're so back. Yo, TY. It looks like it's been catching up. I mean, I guess sure it would have been, I would have been a loud sound, but not too loud. But like the threshold was basically, I don't want to hear absolutely anything because I want to pretend that you don't exist. You can sit in your room and not make a single fucking sound. And so the easiest way to make sure was to just not have the sound on. That bump is fine. Oh, that is not. I'm actually... Fucking hell. Hit the button, maybe you repel. This is now fucked. Oh my god. Shit. I don't know whether that works now, with the repel wearing off there. I did this before, and it didn't matter when I was taking extra tiles, because I'm hitting a new one, but that actually might be loading a new table, because it's so long. And that might completely fuck it up. Most people I see walking around in public are actually like, they've got the, like, on a phone, they've got the earpods in. And so it kind of takes me a second to realise, no, they're just talking to someone and not to me. Not that I would respond any differently, I would be pretending not to hear them anyway. One that has started happening that I think is very funny is, around here we've got a couple of street performers who are, you know, normally they'd be, you know, going around playing music or whatever to get money, but they're not playing music. They've just got speakers playing music, and then they're just there with like some fucking like bongo drums or something, just hitting it so out of beat. Yeah, it is. And how? Like, that's nothing. God damn. Is nothing sacred in this world anymore? Yeah, I mean, the underage social media ban here is obviously an interesting litmus test, but I think a lot of people have kind of missed the point of it, to me. Where it's like, so much of the criticism is just like, oh, people will just get around this, it's not gonna work. I'm like, well, yeah, of course. I think anybody with half a brain would realize that there's always going to be ways to get around that kind of thing. But the point is to just have it be banned as a social pressure. Like, it's also incredibly easy to get around underage drinking. It's so fucking easy. Like, you can just have your parents buy you alcohol as well. And there are also a lot of people who will drink before they are of legal age. But there also aren't that many people who will get addicted to alcohol as really young kids. Because there is a societal thing around it that it's like, no, you have to wait a little bit longer, you know? Potion. I don't have to, but I should. 21? Yeah, I should. I don't like doing a super ring with this. Getting Leah here is really bad, actually. I'm on the burn, on the crit. My understanding was actually tech savviness had gone down in the next generation because people don't really have to learn because things are actually too convenient. And so it was like only millennials know how to use a computer. Which, I mean, makes total sense as well. I mean, I don't know, sailing the high sea was always unnecessary if you've got lots of money. And it's still very helpful if you do not have lots of money. No, he's highly prioritized to pick Scary Face if you're not in kill range, and until you're at +6. I don't know where I should use the repels in Ilex here. It's actually pretty awkward. I think I should go earlier. So I think, like, I'll just use one here. But if you had lots of money, you could just import. Damn. That's strange. That implies that's the later one. Geez, I must have been really close to getting the encounter at the start then. I mean, really the opposite. What incentive would schools have to prioritize computer literacy? I wouldn't call it a conspiracy, it's just kind of how the economics play out of it. Like, it's not really like as one teacher in a school, you can change the education system or anything. This is the worst one. So I still need to do Voltorb Flip. So Voltorb Flip, ideally, is actually independent and should just be based on the seed that I get. But I wasted so much time on the rain route, I'm actually worried that if I've gone to different tables, I'm going to get different results. So we'll see there. Ideally, I do want to keep this RNG minute up to there anyway, so that I get a really high speed Dratini. And don't use any more repels as well. I fucking forgot to split for Aipom. Not for Pokemon, no. No, for none of them. It just used to be back in the day. Alright, let's have a look. Alright, looks like we're still good. Yeah, I fucking hate subscription-based everything as well. It's in the daycare for 5 levels. So it's to get it to level 13. The one that I'm mad that they fucking tried to discontinue is just WordPad, because I've always just used WordPad, to be honest. And the way the color scheme works for me on high contrast mode is superior to Word. And I still have it there and it still works, but it's just annoying the way that I had to set it up to get it back in. I mean, my problem with that is I'm not always online, like if I'm doing something on the train or something. Thank God, I actually got returned this time. Alright. Shit. God damn it. I don't think I pay for any subscription service. Like, outside of bills. Like, the closest would, I guess, would be the internet bill. But, like, I don't even have a fucking phone plan. Alright, at least it didn't disable this time. Same Jigglypuff, I missed the range on. I would still use a flip phone if I could. When they shut down the 3G networks, I had to get rid of my phone, get a new one. To be fair, I just went without a phone for months. Oh, fuck. Blocking crit roar of time was funny. But I mean, really, I want substitute to be blocking status news more than anything else from the metronome. So it's because there are several different seeds that I could have hit that would have gotten the same outcome. And so I have to map all of them out so none of them actually get fucked. And so, like, in that instance, it was, what, it was Thunderbolt on the Switch, and there was no identifier, and then I just freeze with Secret Power. And so if I just set up there, one of the seeds that I could have hit, Blastoise will defrost and kill me with Focus Blast. So I map out a pattern where I can win on any of them until I get an identifier. So there is still one where Blastoise will defrost, but it'll then miss the Focus Blast as it defrosts, and then I can still set up and win without taking any damage. No, I get it. And so on that seed, what you actually do is you kill the Blastoise with no X attacks as soon as it defrosts, and then you just immediately freeze the Venusaur instead. Yes, Aipom evolves in this run. I don't really have it top of the list at the moment, actually. I've got plenty of others that I want to do, but no particular order to them at the moment. Alright. Hopefully I get to level 18 this time after this Wigglytuff. Good. Hopefully I come in the speed tie this time. Very good. See, geez, I only just got to level 18. I timed the daycare pretty well. Both, I guess. Oh, the Astonish flinch. Let's go. Fantastic Rival 3. Didn't even take a step before getting an encounter. Fuck me dead. That's ridiculous. Oh my god! This has a low encounter rate. What the fuck? That's insane. Well, that's extremely annoying. Yeah, I did see that interview. I also saw the Rob Key one earlier. Which, to be honest, I thought that one was more telling. Like, the McCollum interview, it's just McCollum being McCollum. Like, that's just what you've got to expect. But the amount of deflection in the Rob Key one was far more telling to me. I mean, I don't really care about the way it's meant to be played. What's effective is effective. So it's always going to be when they lose, it's shit. Let's be real. Does it really matter what map people are using when they're showing you as a kid? I mean, how many people from fucking China or the US or wherever the fuck, hell, even Australia, how many people could point to 10 countries on a map? Like somebody with like actual knowledge is going to be able to point to them on any map. But the fact is, most people can't. And especially in those type of countries, like, people in Europe would be much better, generally speaking. Because there's a lot more countries in Europe. Oh, people would be alright at naming countries. People could name 10 countries. But can you point to them on a map? This is where this country is. And hard mode, could you do it without the borders? Ten is a low bar, but I actually think the majority would fail. Yeah, like I said, people in Europe, sure. But the very insular countries? I don't think so. To be clear, I'm also saying get 10 without a fail. Like, you don't get to keep guessing until you get 10. You would be surprised. Most people would not get Madagascar. No way. I'm not even confident most people would get South Africa. That is one of the easier ones. But it would be more a guess than a confidence hit. Yeah, no. That's very much a cricket pill response. To say Sri Lanka is free. There would be a lot more people than you think that would believe Madagascar is a made-up place as well. Okay, this time remember to flag Mahogany Center. I mean, Russia's an easy point to especially on a map with borders. I think potentially a more relevant question would be, if you're looking at a map without borders, how many people could get even remotely close to where the borders are? Let's be real, with a country like Russia, pointing to it on a map doesn't really say, I know where this country is. It's just, oh yeah, that really big one, that's Russia. Everyone in Australia can point to all the states in Australia. But yeah, I would have no chance at doing states of any country other than my own. I mean, like, my geography is not very good in general. But the average person's is very bad. I mean, true, but in a sense, but it's like, we're in a very global world, and I feel like kind of knowing generally about other countries is kind of actually important. And I feel like the bare starting point of where the fuck is this country kind of should matter. Like, the amount of people that will complain about some other country to the point where it's like, you know, international news, and will have extremely strong points about it, but they have no idea where the fuck it even is on a map. Just like, you don't know fucking shit. You are just regurgitating garbage. Oh! Wow. Hard punish. I was trying to use hidden power, but I haven't taught it yet. Still have tail whip. I don't teach hidden power until after I teach double hit. Fuck. That's actually really bad. I'm definitely gonna pick up the other full heal now, because that's my only full heal. That is big skill issue. But yeah, there's a chance I get double status in the double battle as well. There's a Gloom with Sleep Powder, and the Arbok's got Glare. And then you've also got Chuck. Who, to be fair, if Chuck hits me with Hypnosis, I'm dead anyway, so that's just Revive. But he can Body Slam Paralyze as well. Yeah, I mean, you can say that with, like, almost any topic, really. It's very sad. And obviously it's more sad when the conclusion point that they reach without any real thought into it is, I hate this. Like, if the conclusion point is, I love this, even with no thought, it's like, well, that's fine. Enjoy your life. But when it's, I hate this and I'm going to make other people's lives miserable, it's like, fuck up, cunt. Snorlax doesn't look like a cat, but it acts like it some of the time. I'm just gonna stay paralyzed, I reckon. Oh, I missed fly. That is the worst shit I've ever seen. Glare into miss fly into glare with minimize on the other side as well. Holy shit. Yeah, this is bad. Well, at least it's going and hitting the thunders on those two. Oh. Oh, I died! I died. I fucking hope I get enough experience out of this to get to 30. Okay, kill the Abra, I'll be fine. Ugh. Well, I guess I don't have to heal the paralysis now that I've died. I don't think that's how you use the word obligatory. But no, I catch Aipom legitimately. Well, I guess the good news is, because I was paralyzed, and then fucking died against the gloom, I've got a few more extra returns than normal, so I should be able to do the late PC and Radio Tower, yeah. Oh my, what? Me, no. Absolutely not. Yeah, you can get all of the Pokemon pre-national decks. It's only Fire Red Leaf Green that locks you out of doing it. Well, no, by locking you out of it, I mean the Pokemon goes to evolve and then is like, oh no, I can't do it. The infamous Crobat. Tease. No. Yanmega too, yeah. I did VGC in 2014. I went to Nationals in 2014. And since then I have never done it because the games have just not been good or fun to engage with. Obviously lost time here because of that rocket double. Yeah, no, I've open team sheets insanely shit. They can. But you have to encounter Snorlax anyway, so it's still better to get Snorlax. But yeah, like of course they can. Like in the Glitchless run, you keep Rock Climb to Raikou, so you don't have to catch Snorlax. But what you're running is determined by the fact that you can't surprise people as well. It makes it more mundane. It's also insane to play now, now you're playing chess, because it's like, you're choosing moves at the same fucking time, you idiot. Like, the variables don't come from better play, it comes from guesswork, and obviously there's still variables in Hex. Oh, shit. Just as well. I mean, I don't even know what it is yet. I can't say yes to that. I'm gonna run out of secret powers. Hell. Yeah, I mean, that's not a surprise. It was terrible when I was there as well. But yeah, ultimately there's like no compelling reason to ever engage in VGC in current era. INO. What? That doesn't even make sense as a concept. Like, this is just saying words. Like, you're supposed to say something that actually makes sense. I don't know if anybody's taught you that. One v1 Rambats. got 12 returns. So that puts me to 9. Oh, I'm gonna be 1 short. Fuck me dead. But unless I crit Polyrath, I guess. Glove Factory. Oh, I crit the Polyrath! We're so back! We're so back! How did I lose so much time on that split? What the fuck? Like, Entei isn't that long. Guess I had to wait for both spinners as well. But I crit the Polyrath. I'm very surprised that was that much time lost. Alright, so I have exactly enough returns. It means if I get smokescreen, I'm probably going to immediately switch out. Because I can't miss any. That being said, this all assumes I have the health as well. If I don't have the health, I will just take the PC anyway, after Jasmine. Wow. Alright, good. That second turn was good, that first turn not so much. Early citrus trigger. I don't want to get too high rolls. And be in heal range after 2, that would be awful. The second one was lower, and then the Iron Tail miss. Also means I didn't take much damage, so definitely enough health to skip the early PC. Oh, is that one critical? Oh. Be able to survive the sludge poison. Even if I did, healing it is still the better play. Because if it would evaporate on the way down, like normally if you're like exiting this battle poisoned at the top of the tower here, it's like, whatever, it'll just like, it'll run out as I'm going to the PC and then I'm gonna heal anyway. But I really do not want poison to run out on Aipom, because poison running out is very bad for friendship. That's the wrong one. I want to crit the wheezing. Don't poison. Don't poison. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. You can do your critical as long as you don't poison. Jeez, it's a good thing Jasmine didn't do much damage then. Crit Sucker Punch and Crit Sludge. If the Iron Tail had hit, I definitely would have died. I never really understood the desire to play as Team Rocket in Pokemon. It's such a common thing that people say, but I'm just like, just not fun. And certainly not more fun than how you would normally play. Like, it actually seems more limiting. Just kept missing below. I mean, in terms of you're forced to interact as a character in that team, I would actually suggest Aqua and Magma are even less interesting because it's more focused on a specific thing, so it's even more limiting. Oh, you want to play a Pokemon game? Sorry, bro. You can only use water types and Zubat because you're playing in Team Aqua. Yeah, which is fine as an evil team, but not as I want to play as if I'm a part of this team. That's what like kind of the point that I'm making. It's just I don't understand the appeal of wanting to engage in that way. It's just so limiting. But it's such a common thing that people have said, and like it's no surprise that one of the early and most played ROM hacks would be, oh, a Team Rocket edition of some bullshit. But I just don't get it. I mean, that's fair, but at the same time, I actually rather the interactions where you can't say yes than the ones where you can say yes or no. But if you say one of them, they're just like, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Can you say the option that I want you to say, so that the narrative of what your character is the way that we embellish? Right, thanks, yeah. Fuck that. Or like when you're playing some game and there's some fucking friend that you don't give a rat's ass about, and they come up to you and they're like, "Oh my god, hi! I'm so clumsy, I lost my bracelet. Can you help me find it?" No. "Oh, please, I really want you to." No. "Oh, please, I really want you to." No. Like, I would much rather in those instances they don't give you a yes-no dialogue. Like, honestly, you don't even have to make the character say yes. You can just have the character say, "Can you help me find my bracelet?" And that ends the conversation. Clearly then the game wants me to find the bracelet to progress that storyline. Anyway... Yeah, that like, "where did you come from" dialogue is clearly making fun of itself, right? And so you can appreciate that. But then, instead of making fun of themselves, they then just continue doing the same thing over and over, knowing that it's shit. Very cool. I mean, honestly, I don't think Pokemon is that bad at it compared to the average game. I would actually suggest the average game is worse. I only just looked at how many I have now. No damage from wheezing is good. I should be able to go without a heal now. Unless Arbok corrects me or something. That'll be fine. You have got to be kidding me. I don't think there's a way out of this. No, I put Quilava in the box instead of Abra. I just realised now. Just put the wrong fucking Pokemon in there. I even said it as I was doing it. That I was doing Quilava. It's just not the right Pokemon. Well, this definitely can't be the final run now. Not always, but it is highly prioritized to use Trick Room. It's 14 in 16 chance. from the worst losses of time I've had in a while. Thing is, I actually love dialogue prompts when they actually do impact something. Even if it's, like, something very direct. Like, I love The Apprentice in Emerald. I thought that was so cool. As a kid, I spent a lot of time with them. So many people don't even know what The Apprentice is. SMH. So the Apprentice was in the Emerald Battle Frontier. You would get a bunch of people who would effectively become your apprentice, who would ask you how they should build their team. And you would tell them, like, between choices, oh yeah, use Salamence instead of Metagross or whatever. Oh yeah, play like this. And then they would show up in the battle tower as a trainer with the team that, or like the composition that you've recommended for them. And they could also show up in the multi-doubles and end up being your partner as well. Which is stupid, to be honest, but anyway. Vaporeon range this time. Much better. Love Dratini. Oops. Ah! No! It's not right. Not right. Oh my god. That was very bad Will Atlas movement. I mean, Gen 2 was the last game, or the last Pokemon game that was bought for me, for sure. Oh yeah, in VGC I popularized the sheer cold Smeagol set. And then got nerfed in Gen 7. Like, I still think I played a big part in the nerfs that happened to Smeagol. Like, Smeagol itself was popular, and so was Dark Void. But I never saw anybody running sheer cold until I was doing it all the time. I just love getting the Rage Bait quits with sheer cold. It was so good. But yeah, doubles was a bit, it's like obviously a bit faster paced, so it's a lot harder to get like real Tron ones going. Like the one that was quite like reasonably popular the year after in 2015 was Minimized Clefable. There was a decent amount of folks going with that. Wow. Super undeserved. I deserve to get hit there. Not really. Not really at all. Because I still shouldn't be getting hit by the trainer. Never. Yep. In the gens before this, you couldn't reject phone numbers. And even in this one, you still can't reject, like, some of the key ones. Having to get the Safari phone number is the weirdest one. Well, it's true, he actually does. If you use walk through walls to not talk to him, after the lighthouse, he still calls you. I just love how dire the item pocket looks sometimes in these runs. But it's always just got a fucking miracle seed. I mean, I never found the Johto Victory Road being empty odd for a couple of reasons. One, in Gen 2 it had the Earthquake TM, which felt more important to me than a bunch of trainers. Two, it was only the second game, so it wasn't like an established thing that Victory Road would have lots of trainers. But even like in Gen 1, I always kind of thought it was weird that there were a bunch of trainers in Victory Road, because I was just like, why aren't you guys fighting the Elite Four? What are you doing just standing around? Got the secret power flinch. Let's go. But yeah, it felt a bit weird being like, you've gone past a very specific badge check that's like, only people who have beaten all of the gyms can be here. But then a bunch of the people in Victory Road are clearly worse than the gym leaders that you fought. Okay, so now I want to leave it in full armor. Yeah, it's because everything below C is basically like, I would have reset for this if it was a reasonable run. So you don't see it very often. Togepi, unlikely. Let's come back a little bit better, safety here. You have to run around for ages to hatch Togepi though. I like using him in casual runs. Quokka. Love the Quokka. I mean, what does metronome only even mean though? Like, just by saying that, it's not actually clear what the description is. Is the game modified so every Pokemon just only has metronome? Do I have to modify the Pokemon to be something that actually learns metronome properly? Do the opponent Pokemon have metronome? It's just too unclear. But if it's no modifications, it can't be metronome only, because it takes a while before you can get a Pokemon that even learns metronome. That was a very low roll. I should be good to go no heal here. This time. Excellent. Those were very low rolls. And a good thing, because that last one was a max roll. You went 51, 52, 61. I mean, if by prime you mean when they look the best, I would definitely disagree with that. The thing about Lance having the underleveled dragon, like, I think it's such a dumb complaint that people have. But the thing that's very funny about Lance having the underleveled Dragonites in Gen 2 and then the remakes is that in Pokemon Stadium 1, they very specifically do not give Lance a Dragonite because you can do Gym Leader Castle at level 50. They just give him a Dragonite. And then Gen 2 comes out and they're like, yeah, level 50 Dragonite. Couple of level 47s too, no worries. Yeah, Haunter looks way better in the earlier gens. I mean, the Faulkner one is ridiculous that people bring up. Like, that's even more ridiculous than Lance. Because it's like, you can catch a level 9 Pidgeotto in Viridian Forest. In yellow. But I mean, to me, I was always like, there are clearly, like, underleveled evolved pokes in the wild. And I think it's very stupid to think that what you can encounter in a game is everything that could be encountered. So I've always just thought people complaining about low-level evolutions is just dumb. Because, like, to me as well, low-level evolutions in the wild kinda implies Pokemon can evolve at different levels. It's just the level thing for your player character is obviously just a limitation on the game to have it happen at a set level, but generally speaking, they can happen at different levels. And it's also how the world is presented, just generally speaking, in every other medium as well, including the games. So I don't know, to me it's just like, okay, you're a person with no imagination, cool. I just find the Lance one very, very funny, because they explicitly didn't do it in Gen 1 and then just immediately did it in Gen 2. Oh, yeah, don't get me started on that. Ugh. One of the worst decisions they ever made. No reasonable human had any issue with Pokemon using more than 4 moves in the anime. But enough people complained and then they changed it. I don't think it was the 10-year-olds that were complaining. Yeah, exactly, 100%. And like, it was also a fantastic way to show off Pokemon in different ways. Like, one of the biggest examples of a Pokemon using more than 4 moves was in the battle on Orange Islands against the Dragonite. Dragonite used like 10 moves. But it's like, it makes sense. It's like, it's showing that the Dragonite can use moves of so many different types. That's fucking cool. And makes sense. Oh my god. Yeah, getting rid of Volt Tackle for Electro Ball was very shit. But again, without the 4-move limitation, that's just not a thing that would happen. Like, if that had happened in an early gen, he just would have learned Electro Ball, and that's great. Cool, keep learning moves. Like that, all the fucking 4-move limitation did was do shit like, well, Pikachu can't use Volt Tackle anymore. So dumb. So dumb. Oh, 100%. No, I think the 4 moves thing started in Gen 3, actually. It was either late 2 or 3. But I kind of get the feeling it was 3. No, because Volt Tackle replaced Thunder. The reason I think it was Gen 3 was where they started putting a bit of emphasis on like teaching specific moves quite a bit. So I think that was where they had the 4-move thing. Like Pikachu being taught Iron Tail, Trico Bullet Seed, Swellow Aerial Ace. Yeah, which was the start of 3. I'm just trying to think of any example towards the end of 2 where a Pokemon used more than 4 moves, though. I'm struggling to think of one. I mean, Pikachu's not the great example, a great thing to think of because it just didn't have that many moves. I mean, the only thing you would be able to pinpoint is the last time a Pokemon had more than 4. Wrong thing though, completely. It'd definitely be in 2 somewhere. Should actually use Waterfall now, I think. Oh no, it's got Dry Squeeze. Used Withdraw? I could remember the other 4. Because I was actually thinking of the Blastoise. Charizard definitely had more than 4 moves, but I can't, like, pinpoint when it stopped using more than 4. Because, like, it used Flamethrower, Fire Spin, Dragon Rage, Rage, Seismic Toss. I don't actually think it used like Slash or anything as a Zard until like Gen 5, right? It had Slash as a Charmander. It also had Submission early on. It had Blast used against it. Maybe even Bulbasaur would have shown off 5. I'm thinking Vine Whip, Razor Leaf, Solar Beam, Tackle, Sleep Powder. I just don't know when the last time it used all of those 5 moves were. It was obviously used in the battle against Meganium in the Johto Conference. Oh yeah, Leech Seed too. It wasn't using Leech Seed against Meganium. Anyway. I guess my knowledge is a bit rusty these days. I haven't watched Johto League in a minute. Man, the Rocket Punch was great. Oh my god. Okay, that's better. Wasn't as bad as last time, but I was not a fan of Room 3 though. Shield move? You mean the counter shield? In Sinnoh? I mean, that wasn't specifically a move, and it wasn't just Pikachu that could do that. Oh. Come on, 50-50. No! Alright. That can go a lot worse. No, this is Soul Silver. Yeah, the aim is to catch Aipom and then use it throughout the rest of the run. Why'd they give content in the game? That's weird. Like they made a game for people to enjoy instead of just spend money on. Bizarre. Yeah, Hidden Power is special. I ran away from Snorlax, didn't I? Oh my god. I ran away from Snorlax. Fucking hell. Well, that's epic. No, so I said this on my run yesterday. Yesterday I was like, I almost ran away from Snorlax. That would have been really bad. Now I need the Snorlax for Rock Climb. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, that would still be a real pink, because I also missed the range on Kabutops in my other run. It shouldn't be by that much, but that would still be beatable, even with catching Snorlax obviously as well. Ambipom does not learn Rock Climb though. I would teach it to it if it did. Yes, that is what I am telling you. I mean, what do you mean by the normal? I mean, again, it kind of depends on what you mean, because it's like doing the route that I do for glitchless runs is actually extremely difficult, or more difficult than normal runs, I guess. Mewtwo can learn Rock Climb, actually. I should have just caught the Entei that I ran into before, hey. Just chucked a Pokeball. I actually have to heal before Blossom. Otherwise, Bolossum's going to be able to kill me. And normally the way I would do that is I would use it with an escape rope after Blaine. But I can't do that because I don't have any escape ropes because I used the extra one in Ice Bath. Saffron, hello. I mean, beat the game with a specific Pokemon is just a general thing that makes total sense that it would exist. Like, you're thinking about it in the case of it being, oh, Aipom, that's so crazy, but it's like, no, it's just beat with a specific Pokemon, and in this case, it just happens to be Aipom. Yeah, I think people have done Eevee in Black 2 White 2. I mean, the reality is, pretty much everything is easy. It's just what standard you put on it. Because it's like, you know, oh yeah, obviously there are some Pokemon that are worse than others. Like using Ladybug, like it's a much worse Pokemon, right? But if your solution to doing that was, well, I'm just going to grind the Ladybug up to level 100 before I kill anything, then it's like, well, then it's just going to kill everything, you know? It just depends on where you put the standard of how good you want the run to be. You can make things kind of as hard as you want. There's no implicit, this Pokemon is the hardest. It's just, that's the route you've decided on to do with that Pokemon. Oh, why did I do that? That's on the right line. Like, it's only until you're looking at the absolute, like, worst of the worst pokes where it's like, wow, what the fuck are you even gonna do? Like a non-evolving Magikarp or unknown. And then Ditto's another fun one to think about. Even something like Shuckle would be just terrible. I mean, if you're using multiple unknown, you're getting them all at level 5. You're leveling them all up. Ditto is really good for the Lance fight, at least. Yeah, like that being said, when you get into the worst pokes, it kind of gets to a point where the trade-off for making the fight easy costs so much time that you don't do it. So like if you're comparing, like, you look at a Pokemon like Ambipom here, I'm just going in and fucking destroying so many of these fights. Oh my god, what am I doing? It's 2, 4, 3, Jesus. What?! It just did not accept me touching the touchscreen. That's bullshit. I hit the touchscreen. Game wide. Like, even if I miss Cinnabar, it should have hit one of the fucking things outside of Cinnabar and then not flown anywhere. No, that's wrong. Game lied. I'm sorry, guys. But yeah, like if you compare that to when I was doing like Rocky runs or whatever, a lot of the Rocky fights are just like, you kind of have to accept that you're going to die quite a few times and have to use a lot of revives. Because there are some fights that are just going to be absolute shithouse. Alright, I actually think the play here is to max repel now. So what I'm hoping there is that it wears off when I get to the cave in Mount Silver, and then I'll catch like a graveler or something to rock climb. Still can't one-hit the Rhydon. It's like a Citric Power. Yeah, Cyndaquil is just a lot better at the start. No, I did not manage that fight at all. To be fair, it also went terribly last time. Yeah, your only way to manip is by doing a save and quit beforehand. Even like early game, you can't really manip fights without doing a save and quit. You can do identification to try and figure out what seed you hit, but not really control the seed you hit. Stupidly, I don't think, Donphan can learn Rock Climb, but Ursaring can. So, strange advantage for Soul Silver. Favorite starter trio is Johto. Oops, come on. Johto, then Kanto, then massive power gap. God damn it! I almost got that timing right. I honestly don't even fucking know if Ponytail can learn it. Golbat definitely can't. Onyx can. Yeah, without that, and definitely without the running from Snorlax as well. That being said, I've still got to do red. Fuck that up. And it's like, you know, obviously my outcomes wouldn't be the same if I didn't do those things. So it's like, you know, if I didn't fuck up the PC, I could have gotten as bad a blue as I got last time and not saved the 2 minutes there. Oh, you probably meant to say latest. I was like, what the fuck is lakes? Do you mean the lakes app? Are you talking about the lake trio? It took me way too long to figure that out. Okay. Well, a nice improvement. That definitely can't be the final run, though. Without the Snorlax and the Quilava, it definitely would have been sub 350. It was really good outside of those two things. My luck in that run was actually very, very good. But those are two just unacceptable execution mistakes for the final run, so... I'll keep pushing, get a better time than this. That was a good step for today. I'm not really aiming for a specific time, I just want a good run. So like, even if I get like a 351, but... it's just more acceptable than that. I probably would have. Anyway, I guess that'll do for today. Keep trying to pump this lower tomorrow. So thanks for watching, guys. Catch you all then. Peace, peace. Take care. I will not speedrun X and Y, sorry. I had enough trouble bearing through running Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I don't know. I mean, maybe if I figured out some minute stuff, because there are some cool Pokemon you could use for ults if you could do some minute stuff. One of the ones that I would actually like to do, mainly just because it's annoying you can't do it in other games, is in X and Y you can get an early Light Ball Pikachu, and that would be fun. There we go. Alright, let's grade these splits, I guess. Faulkner, I think that was a B. Because he was good from memory? I had all the embers. I did a super. That was A. Aipom, that was good. That was really good. That was good. Morty was A+. Price was bad. Oh yeah, because of the double. Yeah, that was not good. Shark Eye ran into fucking Entei. Jasmine was good, Radio Tower was really good. Claire was terrible. We're gonna have, well, I think we're loading it up for Claire. There it is. Is Rival that good? Or was I just comparing against something bad? I did get Vaporeon, no Protect. Those quick spinners. No, okay, I will give that A+. And it was no heal, 1 protect. Yeah, I'll give that A+. Sabrina was no encounter, no spinner. That's A+. Misty. Oh, I messed up in the double battle. That's alright. Surge, I'll keep that as A. Brock, I'm probably gonna keep that as B because I still missed a fucking range. Lane was double E speed. Guess I'll make that an A. Erica, I had to heal before the fight, that's why that was bad. And then Janine, good. Blue, that was outstanding.
And then red, I had to fucking catch the poke. Let's make that a B. Make up for the Snorlax. No, well the Jasmine before... sorry, it wasn't the Jasmine. The Claire before, like I lost a minute 30. Like that was fine before, but terrible this time. Anyway, these will be the new splits to compare against. Try that again tomorrow. I mean, this isn't really obscure, it's just beat the game with Aipom as your main Pokemon. So, like, Aipom specifically obviously is obscure, but that's just because there's a lot of Pokemon. Just beat the game as fast as you can with with this Pokemon is not really that obscure at all. It's just I'm doing Aipom at the moment. One more run tomorrow. Not more today. No, that's it for today. I'll catch you guys around. Peace, peace.